We'll just say hello. I am Bagadon. This is Stock Market Caddy. Let's see. I'm sorry we lost our little setting there. I see what's going on here. Let's see if we can do this. I'm not sure we can. We're running a little program here. See if we can get this set right. But well, try this again here. There we go. That's close enough. But once again, I'm Bagadon at Stock Market Caddy. It is Sunday evening, July 30. Where the hell did July go? Tell you what, months just keep flying by. It is 7:30. We're running a little trading robot that we call SMC Mod K. We're going to be specifically working on a feature to this that I'm not going to get into detail, but one of our members has requested, and we're going to try to vet that detail out and see if we can add it for him specifically, and then ultimately for everybody. But in the meantime, so you can see it running on this chart right here. This is it right here. And it caught that little trade right there. And that's what it is. So we're going to let that run. It's running fully robotic. If you want to know more about who we are, what we're about, you're welcome to visit the website. If you have any questions still, you're more than welcome to email them to us. And if you still have questions, I don't bite, you're welcome to call 813-758-8263. You can call anytime, including Sunday nights, basically from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Anybody wants to talk about the markets, if you call, I'm happy to chat with you. We can happy to discuss what it is you've been doing, what you're aspiring to do, and we'll just go from there. We'll tell you how we look at the markets, how we approach the markets, and see if there's a match. If there is, great. If there isn't, no problem, and doesn't doesn't hurt if you don't appreciate or understand what we're about from the website. All right, so enjoy. I'm going to be here in and out. If you have any other questions that you want to ask in the chat room tonight, feel free, and I'll try to periodically take a peek. That position though went in with the machine right there, and it's being managed by the machine. I'm not gonna, scalp it. I could intervene, but I'm going to choose not to do that. Had a high watermark of 1225 right out of the chute. There are 24 trading days in the month. 24 if you count Sunday nights, and we love to trade on Sunday nights. If you take a day off, best day to take off is a Friday if you've hit your objective. That would leave you 20 trading days. 20. If you do $100 a day, 100, well, then you're going to do $2,000 a month. If you do 200, you're going to do 4,000. Isn't that crazy? When you think about it, right? $300 a day, you're going to do $6,000 a month. No travel, no boss, no headaches, no conference calls, no meetings. It's great. It is a great life. It really is a great life. I love it. I say to Susan, wow, why isn't he doing this earlier, Susie? The truth of the matter is before 2000, you really couldn't. Well, maybe you could have, with different tools, but we could not be doing what we're doing today before the year 2000. And so Susan and I got started on this in a big way shortly after 2000. And so we've been doing this a while. It hasn't been just, 6 months, 6 years. We've been doing this a while. And I love it. Susan enjoys it. She's got a lot of other interest. She won't be trading tonight, but I absolutely love it. It's a game to me. I don't know if it always was a game, but I made it out to be a game, and I'm pretty competitive. Although you don't have to compete with anybody, but I love to play golf because it's challenging. I like to go fishing, but I like to go fly fishing. And if you've never been, there's a difference. Not to knock the other type of fishing. I'm sure, there's well, in fact, I know there's huge skill in catching bass and everything off the back of a boat and doing all that. There most definitely is, but fly fishing is really a skill set. And I love it for that too. So trading for me it's a game. It's a game. And so if you can come in here, I'm not saying that every day you're going to come in and make 700. If we took that trade, it would be $730. If we did come in every day for the next 20 days and peel off 700 bucks, what's that, about 14 grand? You know, not bad. Wouldn't be a bad month's pay. One market, one contract. But I'm not suggesting that this is for everyone, and I'm not suggesting that it is that automatic that you can jump the shark. You do need to have um, time behind the controls, flying this plane. You need to have that time. But in any case, enjoy. I won't ramble on. If you get any questions, feel free. But this is trade number one for the night. So I'm very happy with what it looks like. This is it right here. This is the market. I could put in a little marker here. Why don't I do that? Let's see here. Well, we'll do it. We'll try to add it a little bit later. I don't want to make this too busy, but you can see the market right here. Prices right here. Enjoy. And we'll just say hello to the folks on YouTube that might be passing by. The markets are open. We don't wait until 9:30 on Monday. Those are bankers hours. Those aren't even bankers hours. I don't know what that is, but the futures open on Sunday night at 6 p.m. and our computers turn on. Well, they're on, 5 or 10 minutes before that and are underway. We've had one trade off the trading robot. It entered right here, right there, more or less at the open. Had a run up of some $1,200, then pulled back and a reverse course and pocketed this 376. It's called SMC Mod K. It's a trading robot. It's running one NQ and it's running it on this chart up here. If you have any questions as to who we are, what we're about, what you're looking at, this is also Swing Machine, which is also monitoring and it's not trading the market for us tonight, but it very well could be, and it certainly is for our members as well. I remind everybody that there are 24 trading days in the month if you include Sunday nights. If you take off Fridays, which is a good thing to do, it really doesn't take much. If you can pocket, if we could, we could stop trading right now, and if we could pocket $300 to $400 a day for 20 days, well, how much is that? $100 a day. It's 2,000, 4,000. You're looking at 6,000, $6,000 to $8,000 if you do $300 to $400 a day. But you do need to have, acquired trading skill. I'm not suggesting in any way that this should be for everybody and you don't have to have any trading skill and all you simply do is just plug something in and you're going to make money. I'm not suggesting that. I am not. But if you can learn to drive a car, learn to fly an airplane, learn to play golf, learn to fly fish, learn to do quilting or whatever the hobby might be, it's a skill set, right? And if you have a passion for something, you set out to learn how to do it, and then the rest is up to you. And we're here to try to help those folks that want to do this and have it, for the most part, I think the folks that come to us already have a passion and an interest that this is something that they're committed to wanting to do. And we're going to do our level best to help you at least get started and to see how we approach it and answer your questions. So if you have any questions tonight, feel free to put them in the chat. I won't bend your ear. Any of the trades that are going in with the machine. If for some reason I was to put a trade on, I would tell you, but I'm not. So the machine is short the NQ. That's as denoted by that little minus sign in front of the N. And that went in right here with see where it said short. It sold. So it was long, had a nice run up. Now we could have intervened. We could have disengaged. It was up about $1,200. The market came back. What does it do? It exits. It closes that short, puts $376 in our pocket, and now it's short and now it's going down. As the prices fall down, we hope to capture another winner. Now, I don't know where price is going to go. Prices may, revert back up and, but the machine is going to do the trading. I don't have to be grinding. I'm not going to get carpal tunnel by squeezing the mouse and grinding on it. I'm not listening to CNBC. I'm not, listening to Peter Schiff or whoever, you might be listening to on the podcast. Those are all, all well and good, but they're worthless when it comes to actually trading. There just is no time and we're trading the here and the now. Will the machine get every single trade right? No, it won't. But one of the, the things the machine will do is it won't stay wrong for long. Okay, it has no emotion, it has no ego. It's simply executing, right? Oops. And I just got, I don't know if you heard in my headphones, I just got an alert up here. And I want to turn that alert off. I don't know why. I thought I did turn it off, but we can alert these, but looks to me like it's off, so I don't know why that went off. Oh well, we'll figure that out later. But we can, this can be everything you see on the chart. Oops, sorry, we removed the chart. And everything you see on the radar can be automated, semi-automated. We can build in alerts, have them sent to our phone, pop-ups, emails, all kinds of things to be. And what we're doing is we're using the technology to maximize our time, so we don't have to be tethered to the screen and or to the mouse, right? So enjoy. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll shut up and get back to work. And we'll just say good evening again on YouTube. You would think we would have hundreds of followers, but maybe not. Maybe everyone's watching Dancing with the Stars or something on a Sunday night. But we're in here trading. Trade number one had a run up of $1,200 and ended up netting 376. Trade number two is also working out pretty well. It's up 525. Totally robotic, just doing our thing. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat, and you're also welcome to visit the website. We also want to acknowledge, I'm just seeing a note that we have a new member, a new monthly member from, it appears, Edinburgh. And that's a first. If he's listening or watching, I want to say thank you. And his first name is Osborne. Osborne is the way I'd pronounce that. Edinburgh, Edinburgh. That would be, I would presume, Scotland, I would think, right? And but thank you. Isn't it wild? The world has been gotten even smaller. So if you are hearing me, we want to say thank you. What happens when you sign up for a monthly membership? Let me just take a moment and explain too. It's a monthly membership. It's month to month. And we're very comfortable with that because, if we're not adding value and we're not helping you, you're free to leave. You won't come back the next month, and we're okay with that. Very rarely do we lose anybody, and so it works out. We will be sending him either later tonight or tomorrow. Within 24 hours, we will send the person. In this case, this gentleman, will send him a welcoming video, and he'll get instructions, and he's going to get access to some of our other educational videos and how to take full advantage of the information he's going to be seeing every night. And so, and also as a monthly member, we want you to know that you stay in touch with us if you want to see what we're doing during the course of a full day. Let us know what day works well. We'll give you a hall pass. We'll give you not a YouTube link, but a Zoom link, and we will give you a tour of what our tools are doing during the day, and then you can hang out the rest of the day. And so you get a hall pass, so that first month. So, any case, if you are there, Osborne, I want to say thank you, and we love to see new folks. This what we're running here right now. This is Swing Machine. This is our go-to product for us. And again, we've been doing this. My wife Susan and I have been doing this now for a long time, right? So it isn't like it's been 6 months or 6 years. We've been doing this since now the early 2000s. That is, and what is this? Trading our own money. trading our own money, trading it algorithmically, just coming in and saying, you know what, everyone else is smarter than us, and we can't possibly know what the mutual funds know or what anyone else, they got billions of dollars. But if we can track their money, if we can track their money flow, get in and get out, then we should be able to do just fine. That is where it comes from. In the do you need me, Susie? Yep. Hold on one second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. Um, so I was just explaining as a monthly member, you'll get a welcoming video and instructions, and you get some instructional videos as well. We're mechanical robotic traders. So we come at this that everyone else knows everything there is to know about the market. It's not that we're dumb, but we want to just be the most ignorant so that we can move left and we can move right. These are futures markets. Let me just readjust this here a little bit so we can see them all. They're leverage markets, and but they trade just like anything else. In fact, they're a lot easier, we think, than options because we don't have to deal with the Greeks. And in this little program here, so tonight when the markets opened, we had a long that went in right here. It ran up. We were up about 1,200 some odd dollars, and then it pulled back. It exited the trade. It pocketed that, and then it went short. And we're now up that much money. Now, I can intervene, right? I can disengage the robot. I can capture that profit if I wanted to, which wouldn't be all bad, I mean, be $1,000 in a couple of hours. I'm not going to, but one could, right? There are, again, 24 trading days in a month. We're always reminding everybody, and if you do $100 a day, it's 2,400, and you do 200, it's 4,000. So you want to be patient and methodical, and for those folks that either want to trade this way or want to migrate their own trading to this, then that is where we start talking about, or you can explore the website when it comes to the Q School, and then what it means to become an annual member. We've been working with a gentleman. I'm going to maintain his privacy, but he's in his third week, and we've spent about 1 hour to 2 hours. I think it's probably been 2 hours. We try not to do too much. You don't want to hear my voice that much, but almost every day we connect in the morning. We have another Zoom feed. We keep his focus on something specific and answer his questions and keep peeling the onion back. And this is a person who's already been doing some trading, um, and that's what we do. And then he's in a position, at the end of his Q school to decide if he, wants to be become an annual member. Do we by doing that, do we slow things down? Yeah, we absolutely do. Yep, yep. And we're totally fine with that. We're totally fine with that. I mean, if we skip the Q school, would we have more people signing up? Probably. Would it be faster and more people? Probably. But I don't think it would be good. I think what could happen is we could have a person sign up that maybe doesn't understand what we're doing, doesn't yet have their own skill set, and that wouldn't, we don't want anybody, going, buying the Lamborghini. You hear about those things where someone buys a Lamborghini and then they try to drive it down the street and, hit a telephone pole. We don't want that. We really don't. And so if it means that we don't get as many members and it takes longer, then we're totally fine with that. Yeah, we're going to do the responsible thing. So, but this is a beautiful trade, huh? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And this is what it looks like on a chart. This is what it looks like. This is a mini chart. I have it running on a larger chart that fills my whole screen and I can see it. But I thought, you know what, I'll plug this in here so you can see it. We call this trading robot the Mod K, the Mod K. And we're going to build a tool set. I don't think it's in there now. We're going to build a tool that whereby a person who's running it, a member, could say, if this tool makes me, $600 in a day, shut down. Don't trade anymore. Just shut down automatically. A kind of like a daily objective. And so we're going to try to build that into this particular trading robot. We got a lot of different things. You can also, some of the things that you can specify like, I only want to trade like 5 times, in so many hours, or, all kinds of settings. If you have any questions, you're welcome to visit the site. You're welcome to email us the questions, and you're also welcome to put them in the chat. And we're going to leave this up and give you a chance to see what's going on. All right. So if you want us to plug in any market that you are particularly interested in, let us know. Let me know the interval and I'll be happy to plug it in on Swing Machine too. This is our baby. Swing Machine is our baby. So we're kind of proud of the baby. I like to show off the baby. But it isn't the only baby. We currently have about 70. We have 70 proprietary indicators, paint bars, show me studies, radars, and trading robots, and growing and growing. When a person joins at an annual level, though, that's it. There's no other fees, there's no other add-ons, there's nothing. That's it. And your cost never increases from one year to the next. In fact, if anything, it goes down. And what we try to do is keep adding more and more and more value, and ideally reducing your cost. Not many other businesses operate that way, but we think it's a good way to go. And so, it's our business and we can do it that way. So it's a beautiful thing. So if you have any questions, let us know. But we're off to a very nice start with SMC Mod K. Beautiful. Annual members know they can reach out to me anytime. My settings on this SMC Mod K, it calls for a frequency. I have the frequency at 15. It calls for a variance. I have it set at 1.5. I have something else set at 5. I don't want to disclose that on YouTube. I'm sorry. They will know. If not, you can ask me and in a private email. And I'll always give our members, my exact settings. These markets are way, way too deep. We can't possibly step on each other. Their success isn't going to hurt me. I'm not going to hurt them. We don't have thousands of members. We're not, I am suspect of some of these other um, you know, tout sheets, and we're not that. We're not making specific recommendations. But I always wondered about some of these people that show up on these financial news shows and tout a stock in the middle of the day. I wonder, when did they buy their call option and when did they sell it? You know, it just doesn't seem quite right. But we don't have thousands of members, and we're not a tout sheet, and we're not doing that. There's so many possibilities, even on this screen here, that one could have, been trading. You know, if you took the NQ, for instance, on a 1 minute, it was 106 minutes ago. 106 minutes ago, at 7:34 is when it really turned down. And if you took that signal, yeah, you're up $1,000. Boom. Thank you. Thank you very much. So enjoy. Thanks. Once again, we just want to say thank you for stopping by on YouTube. And, we see what you see. You can see that the market, came, this was our first trade, right? Went roaring up at the open. We had a $1,200 run up. We didn't scalp it. We could have, we didn't. We certainly saw it breaking down. The machine captured that trade and deposited that money, then got itself short, ran down. We could see it. We had a run up of another $1,000-something. Could have been scalped, right? Could have been. We didn't do it. We're not going to. We're going to just let the machine do its thing. And it's countered back up. But there is a trading robot that is making, I'm not putting those trades on. The machine is doing it. We have certain expectations of what this program is going to do based on a historical performance. I'm not going to show you that. It's very significant, though. It's very positive. The reason why I'm not going to show you, I think it's more responsible of me if I don't, because if I show you the back test, those of you who have been trading, will understand and appreciate the significance or the relevance and how to use a back test, but sometimes people may not. And if we show you the back test and someone's not familiar with trading, they may interpret the back test to be what they're going to do. It isn't a disclaimer statement. It is well, let me put it this way. You've heard the phrase, what's happened in the past may not happen in the future. It is a disclaimer. People use it all the time ad nauseum, right? But it's also true. Okay, so it's more than just a disclaimer. It's true. It's true. And you need to think that through, right? I'm a very skeptical person. When I started with Susie, and I would, I'd be like, well, Susan, they say that, that's what happens in the past may not happen in the future. I mean, I get that, I guess, but well, then why do you use it? Why do you use it? Right? And I never really got a satisfactory answer from anybody. So I'm going to answer that question for you. I'll ask the question and I'll answer it. When we generate a back test and we have a performance, and this back test is pretty healthy, it'll tell us that it helps us set our expectation that we may not be able to duplicate that exactly, but we would hope that we could do some percentage of the back test. And then, but we don't know. And as we perform, as the strategy is working all week, we're going to be recording what it does, and we're going to be grading the performance of what it does against the back test. Why would you do that, Don? Well, let's just say, as an example, let's say that the back test shows that, or if we had taken all these trades over the last month, we should have done $10,000. Well, that's the back test. If we trade for a full month, trading the strategy as best we can, and we only are able to do $3,000, I'm just picking numbers off the top of my head here, then, and we would measure it against the back test. So then what we would begin to say is, well, maybe the back test is overly optimistic, and maybe, we're only likely to do 30% of the back test. So it helps us determine and set what we call an efficiency of the back test. And that helps us with the expectation game. And that helps us with managing our emotions. Because your emotions, just think about it in any other endeavor. I mean, if you have an expectation that or you don't have any expectation, you could have more anxiety about something, whatever that something is, right? So that's how and why we use back tests. But if I punch up the back test and somebody's just passing through and looking at it and like, oh, I know what he's doing, I'm not, right? So I take the time to explain it. If anybody wants to see it and talk to me privately and wants to see something, that can be arranged. We're happy to do it, right? And in the meantime, this thing is turned back down. We have a paint bar this is a proprietary paint bar that is doing this painting here. And you can see here, we actually got a little C point, a little turn down. We got one back here too, a little hard to see. And if this thing can punch through right in here, this little swing point here, if that can punch through, we could really create her out. But I don't have to, grind on it. I don't have carpal tunnel. The machine's got hold of it. Now we turn this on about 5 minutes before 6. And, so we've been training. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. And we're to the good. If we closed it right now, we'd have $1,000. Am I going to do that overnight? I don't know. Am I going to do that tomorrow? I don't know. Am I going to do that Tuesday? I don't know. Am I going to do, you can't, you cannot let the uncertainty of the market and the uncertainty of this endeavor wear you out. I just don't even, I just stay, just in the here and the now. And the only thing I can tell you is that the one thing I can be certain of, or that you can be certain of, is that it's going to be very uncertain. and you can either accept that and be comfortable with that and embrace it and learn to like it, or you can try to fight it, or you can try to hate it and not like it. And if that's the case, this endeavor may not be for you, because it isn't ever going away. For me, I thrive on uncertainty. I do things. I play sports. I do things throughout my career that puts me into very uncertain realms. And I've just always done that. And for me, it feels more alive, more interesting. I meet interesting people doing interesting things, and it's just an interesting life, and fortunately, Susan is right there with me. Susie and I, we're older now. God, but we were, Susie was older than me. Susie was 18. I was 17. We met at college and went through that together. And we almost knew from the beginning that we were going to be together, but I just said, Susan, if you're with me, we're going to enjoy this world. We're going to, shake it and just do a lot of different things. And we did it on campus. Susan went away, did an internship in Europe. I did one in DC, and, it would have been much more comfortable to stay on campus. Took all kinds of classes that, everyone else was staying away from. I tried to take some of the most difficult classes I could take. Susan did too. We left the comfort of home. I know it's matter of fact now. Everybody leaves home now, or leaves their local locale. But back then, nobody left New England, and we left family and friends, not behind, but we had to leave them to go to the promise of the Sun Belt at the time. And I don't know, and we had great careers, doing different things. It was fun. It was a place for that. But this has really been a blast. This has been a lot of fun. I'm shocked. I am shocked that, and I thank the two people that are coming by. There's two people here, I think, um, how people spend their time. Um, you can go online and look at a live podcast, and I don't know, they could be talking about and some of those podcasts are interesting, but they could be talking about some serial killer or something. They had that guy up there, Gilgo Beach, and there'll be like, 3,000 people listening to that, day after day. Um, I, you would just think that, you'd want to spend your time, doing something, productive. I mean, we can come in here at before 6, before 10 o'clock. If I turn it off, we got $1,000 in our pocket. Right. I don't know, but some of those crazy podcasts too. So Joe Rogan and all that stuff. They're interesting, right? But um, so if you are not a trader and you've been thinking about trading and you like the idea of uncertainty, you like a challenge, you have some patience and some discipline, you're comfortable with the computer, and you can set yourself up, to do it with a modest amount to see if it's something that suits you, you know. So, any case, we're going to let this trade play out, but I can tell you, if this thing breaks, this could be a big, big runner, right? So, um, look at that. We'll bring this down. It looks pretty bearish here. It's a beautiful thing. Now, I could have made a decision on the money. I'd rather not, though. I'd rather stay, not making the decision on the money. If I make a decision on the money, then I start making, you know, I'd rather do it, on a technical. And the fact that it's down here, maybe it's a double bottom. Yeah, it shouldn't be a place, be a reasonable place to take a profit, but I'm still not gonna. I'm still gonna let it run out. All the trading that you're seeing, all the signals that you're seeing are being generated by computer programs that are tracking money flow. Why do we track money flow? Because whether you're rich or you're poor, or wherever you are, whether you're in England, Australia, the States, Canada, Japan, China, people will do things with their money and their stuff first. I'm not saying it's the best thing to do. I'm not saying that they should do that, but they will, almost to a fault. You ever see those incidents of planes where they have a hard landing and, the fire trucks are racing out? Fortunately, people have lived, but the plane is on fire and they're grabbing their stuff. They're taking the time to get their stuff, off the overhead. They're carrying their stuff off the plane. So it's human nature, I guess. I'm getting my butt off the plane, God forbid. But they're not. And so understanding it to be the way that it is if we can track what people are doing with their money right here, right now, and exploit the extremes, exploit the emotions. Yes, exploit. We work very hard at what we do. And if we can capture the difference and create cash flow, then that's what we're going to do. That's the way markets work. I didn't create them. I didn't make it this way. It just is. I used to ask myself, decades ago, when the stock pimps would tell you that you can't do this and you can't do that and nobody can time the market and you shouldn't sell because you don't know when to buy. And now think about that, right? And I would ask, if I'm not supposed to sell the market ever, can you explain to me who the hell is doing all the selling I see every day? They could never explain that. So, but everyone's got to make their own decision. I'm not suggesting everybody do this. I'm not. Probably shouldn't. But for those that have already come to grips with that decision and want to try to control their own destiny, at whatever interval you want to control and whatever leverage you want to control. There are a lot of things that you can control. We can't control the market, but you can control what you trade, how you trade, how much leverage you trade, what interval you trade. If you you don't have to get it all. You don't have to beat the market. That's a straw man that Wall Street has set up. You don't have to do that. They have to do that, right? And they will go to great lengths to do that. They will buy the order flow from brokerages and everything else and cheat, lie, steal, so that they can get the edge that way. They've got to make hundreds of millions and billions of dollars every day to build those big buildings in New York and in Chicago and their big homes and their big yachts. We don't have to do that. But it's up to you. It is all scalable. We are managing risk. And again, we just we try to break our trading down into small bites, small increments. And Okay, sorry about that, but we're just trying to get our share. And there is a piece to this because you could say, okay, well, geez, if I do $1,000 between 6 and 10, then between 10 and 2, I should be able to do that, and then I should be able to do it. Don't get out in front of your skis. Don't look at the bottom of the hill. Don't look at the top. Just play right here, right now. Just play that. Everything else will take care of itself. Wall Street and Madison Avenue together, and they want you looking backwards. They want you looking forward, with anticipation, because you'll make mistakes, and they know it. They're ruthless. Now, I didn't expect to do this, but I'll just go ahead and draw this out. We only got a few folks here. This is a bearish structure. Down, up. Maybe I should do it this way. Let me do it this way. We come down, we jog, we come down, we jog, and we jog. This is a bearish trend. Now, that could change. We could come down, hold, and then start to break up. And that would be a bullish move, and it would start to go. But right now, it's still, and I can see that. I know that. I've flown this plane thousands of times. Okay, so I know that. And I also know the machine is programmed to know that. So I don't have to, overthink this here. Just stay out of its, freaking way. Now, if I start making decisions on the money, then I might as well not have a trading robot. I might as well not have anything. If I'm going to make decisions on the money, then, then I just make decisions on money. He'd be buying and selling on anything and just making, if that's where you're going to make your decisions. But you'll be trading greed and fear, and they own you at that point. You won't be able to do this. You can't fly an airplane, if you're motivated by greed and fear. You can't go scuba diving if you have greed and fear. You can't do a lot of different things. You can't play a professional sport if you are fearful. You probably can't, perform on a stage if you are fearful. It's debilitating. And you can learn how to keep those emotions at bay. And once you do, there is no looking back. You will be in the top, you will certainly be in the top 5% of traders. You absolutely will be. Getting to the top 2% and staying there is, they're good. They're good. They're good. And we can say that we competed. It's on our website. We competed in the CME challenge. they've had now a handful, not a handful, but yes, Gracie. She's a money cat, calico cat. Really? You think the market's going to crash, Grace? I'm kidding, joking, but you can hear her meowing. Um, the first contest was 1,400 people for a week. For a week, started on a Sunday night, ended on Friday at noon. 1,400 people registered. On Thursday afternoon, we were number 10. Friday at 1, we were number 20. And that's documented and it's in the website. So we were certainly in the top 5%, a couple percent, I think. Had a real good shot, but we were trying to win it. You only got to, when I say win it, you had to be in the top 3 positions to win any money. And that's unusual, right? When we're trading, we had to trade according to their rules. We had to trade the markets that they had chosen. We had to use the leverage, the same leverage that everybody else had. I couldn't trade robotically. I had to trade mechanically. I had to shadow our tools and enter the trades on their platform, the CME, which is where futures are traded. The next time they had, so there were 3. The next time there were 1,600 traders. And at 5 in the morning of the last day, we were number 2. That was as close to the lead as I got. And when we finished at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, we were number 7. And that was out of 1,600. The last one, which was our worst performance, there were 2,400 registrants. And on Thursday, at Thursday afternoon, we got within 35, and we ended up, they did a great job, and we ended up finishing 107. So that was in the top 5%. The other were in the top 2%. But they're very good. They're very good. And we didn't trade a whole lot. We traded swing machine, and we traded a particular strategy I call the dual fairway, the dual fairway strategy, which is my go-to strategy for that competition. So we look forward to the next one. But they're a skill set. When I was trading in the last, I could literally tell what markets they were trading and how they were positioned. I could literally tell that. Not only could I monitor my own stuff, but I could tell what the top few were doing. And they were good. They were damn good. Fortunately, you don't have to beat anybody, right? You don't have to beat anyone else. You don't have to beat me. You don't have to even beat the machine. You've just got to execute and be happy with that. Can you be happy, turning it off? One of the biggest challenges I think that, that I say to a lot of our newest members is a lot of times the biggest challenge they have is they're going to have to find something else to do, because they're really not going to have to be in the market that much. Time in the market is a risk factor. You want to keep it to a minimum. It's definitely a risk factor. So, if you make if you have a weekly goal and you make that money and it's Tuesday at 1 o'clock, can you stop? Can you find something else to do? Going to need to. You're going to keep trading. You're going to keep trading until Friday, when it gets to be Friday, you're going to be 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3:30, 4:15, putting on trades. I don't think so. Not here. No way, Jose. Going to be done. Again, I'm just going to point out, do you see these little, so the machine is doing quite a few, we got quite a bit running here, but you can certainly see the paint bar. You can see it turning green. You can see it turning yellow, which is caution. You can see it turning red. Um, and it's even got a little dark red to it. These certainly would have been a buy dot, would have been a big fat trade here. These are sell dots, these little, that isn't perfectly matching the strategy, but they're additional signals. That's actually a C point down, another C point down, another C point down. This thing is just, ripping down. I just need to stay the hell out of its way. Also, when I look at swing machine here, this is kind of interesting. Maybe the 5-minute VIX could actually get going along. We just might, maybe we see a sell-off here overnight. Maybe we do. Maybe we gap down on a Monday. That'd be different for a change, huh? But I'm not going to get that far ahead. We'll be, we're just going to trade what we have here. Now I could disengage the robot. I could go up and tackle that money. I could. I'm going to try not to. If I see anything disturbing here, I'll let you know, but I don't right now. When I say disturbing, any kind of a sign. Now this could be a little interesting here. See this little footprint? Let me just show you. I'm going to do it in yellow. So we throw up, we come back. So we need to see, what is she going to do here? Is she going to hold? If she holds and she comes up and she clears this, she'll run. She'll run. Now, I don't know if it'll be enough of a run to trigger the robot. The robot will handle it. But if I see that, I might want to, I may not, I won't still have 1160. I might have 900 or something. I might decide to, maybe I need to take that money. So when I'm trading, this is trading robotically, but when I can come in mechanically, just from previous experience and knowing, but on the other hand, if this thing doesn't do that, let's just back that out here. If it doesn't do that and it breaks this little area, then she's going to drop some more and probably come down into here, which would be 16,760 or so, which would take my account up to probably like about $2,000. So we'll just sit tight. But, let's clear it. Now, I described that. Do I think about all that? Hell no. On each trade? No, don't even think about it. I just react. That's why, we don't run a trading room. I'm not mapping out trades and doing, we will show when a person's going through Q school, we will, and to share that knowledge, but I don't think about, I don't think a golfer, that goes out and plays competitive golf is probably thinking about too much. I don't think so. They're just they're just doing it, right? So we'll see how this plays out. And you can't be expecting perfection, because if I closed it, sure is what's going to happen. It's going to break down. If I don't close it, what's going to happen. It's probably going to break up, but at least I can, I'll capture something, right? So you just come to grips with that. I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to hit the golf ball on the screws every single time. I'm just going to, make sure that, if we, if I don't even want to say the word, I don't want to shank it, right? I don't want to put it in the lake. I don't want to, and the machine is going to is there. And I know that, right? This trading robot that's trading this thing, I know it's there. I know it's there. I know how it's set. I can't tell you precisely where it's going to trade, but I know it's there. And if things were to get out of hand, just as it did here, in this instance, we were running up and I did not know, what was going to happen. And the machine said, hey, we got to get out. And out we came. And the machine will get some wrong, right? I mean, it will. Now, again, we're not showing the back test because the back test is very good. We are going to show and review this. We have a person in Q school, and we're going to look at this tomorrow. And we are going to look at the back test with him. But we're going to, explain, and he already understands. But if I start showing back tests on YouTube and people just see a portion, see something, then they could begin to jump to wrong conclusions. And I really don't want that. No, I don't think that's right. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, happy to answer or ask any questions. I'm going to let you guys watch. I got to attend to a few things. We're not going to be here too much longer, and we'll have to turn down. New monthly members will get what we call a hall pass. And if you want to spend a full day with us, we'll give you a private Zoom link. We'll give you a tour of what it is we're doing during the day. If you start early one day, you can have the rest of the day and watch. It could be any day, right? So every monthly members get a video view of our algos every night, Sunday through Thursday. They also get a few handful of educational videos that give them an understanding of what it is we're doing, and then they also get a hall pass. If from there you're thinking, hey, I want to be an annual member, they get everything. They get everything that you see here and everything else. They get all those tools. What they have to do is they have to go through this Q School program. It's a 3-week program where before they become an annual, and we walk them through what it is we're doing, exposing as much as we can and giving them ample opportunity to see what they need to see and doing it for themselves. And asking us questions in a live environment. And we spend on average anyways from an hour to 2 hours each day. And we can flex around your time. At the end of that 3 weeks, the person's got a decision to make. And if they say, hey, I want to be an annual member at that point, we'll credit them back 30% of the cost of that Q school. We'll credit them back 30%, and then we begin sending the files. If you're from another part of the world, though, you do not need to have TradeStation to go through Q. You don't need TradeStation to be a monthly member. You don't need TradeStation to go through Q School. It's better if you do. It's much better if you do, because we can send you some files to work with. But if you decide to be an annual member, you have to have TradeStation, because our programs only work on TradeStation. So you do need, if you're going to, now here in the States, everybody's got it. In other parts of the country or other parts of the world, I just don't know. I know they're an international concern. They're great. But there are some parts of the world that don't exactly have the exact same version we have than other parts do. So you'd have to research that. And you can see this starting to, little double bottom here. And if that breaks, what do we know? We know there are machines that will begin selling, and our machine knows that too, but we're already short. So if it falls, our account is going to go up. So we've been trading this little program. Trade number 1. Did we get it all? No. Trade number 2. If we close it right now, we got all of that, but we don't know where it's going. We've been doing this since 6 p.m. There's $1,200, there's $300, there's close to $1,600. Okay. 24 trading days, take off Fridays, 20 trading days. Pretty slow. pretty mechanical, pretty boring. Gentleman is in Q school now said to us the other day, said, pretty boring, Don. Yeah, yeah, it's good. That's how we know he's going to do well. It's like, it's pretty boring. It is. Um, he was running something else too. He was running something called that we like. It's called C points. That's even, it is, and it is really boring. It's like really boring. Um, Boring is good. Okay, so we're actually seeing a little C point right here. So we are gonna step in and we're gonna capture that trade. We're going to reset the strategy and let it continue to run. So we did we captured that strategy. And trading since 6 p.m. We're to the good, just about $1,400. If we have annual members that are listening to this, I think I misspoke. I think I said the settings earlier were 15 and 1.5. I misspoke. The settings are 20 and 1.5, 20 and 1.5.